Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. And we doing Snow Runner today. Headed back to Maine, I reckon. We got started there last time. Got got the garage all fixed up, as well as the trailer store, the truck store and everything. So now we're ready to get into the more nitty gritty stuff. Get some actual jobs done. And get loaded here. So yeah, we got the garage all fixed up and ready. See, I got one more tower. Let's see, we got upgrade down here on this island. It'll be fun to get to. Alright, so let's go unlock this watchtower over here. So for that, we just need a scout vehicle, so we'll just take the old F-750. And let's see. Thinking it's going to be best to go out this way. Follow that route. Get some lights. Get some lights going. And I know there's at least one vehicle to collect on this map. There may be others, but I don't remember for sure if there is any more. Let's just drive off of here and hope not. There we go. Let's see, I can't see tower yet. And this is some rough country here. So the tower should be off in that direction somewhere. I can't look up any further than that. Yeah, okay. So I need to get over in here somehow. So that's on top of the ridge. So I think I might have to go this way. Okay. Yeah, I'll just get turned around here and we'll go that way. Oh, I see the lights on the tower up there now. So I think the next thing might be to get this place over here up and running. Just a little help get that front tire over that big ass rock. Come on, get up there. You can do it. There you go. So what's the name of this place? Dusty something or other. So after I unlock this tower, I'll look and see what jobs are related to that, and I can get that place up and running. And then I'll look and see if there's some other places. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a path through there, so there's bound to be a way somewhere up through here. Well, actually, come to think of it, I might probably be better off if I go through and clear up any road obstructions first. I don't know that there's that many. I know there's one up here. That one there. Looks like there's a path right here to go up. So let me climb over this. I thought I'd been this way already, but I reckon not. Yeah, there's even what passes as a road in this game. Right here. That should take us right to the tower. Yeah, there. Oh, that's that logging thing. It's not an actual truck. And then I know there's I think it's a scout right there. That looks like a pickup. So it looks like 3 vehicles total, maybe. And if I remember right, these areas that look like this are very swampy. I know good and well this one up here is. Alright, so let's see. More side racing. Standing distance. Alright, so I see one that says North Landslide here. So we got cabin construction site. So let's see what we got in here. All that's done. Ice Watch, Hospital, Southbound Road, access to civilization, fuel station revived. Here we go, Dusty Woodwork, old sawmill. See what that entails. Now we're starting to build a new sawmill, get the cabins for the workers and some starter cargo where it is. The build cabins not far from here, but that place is only accessible from the mountainside. So we need 4 metal beams, 4 cement, 2 concrete slabs, and then 4 cabins from the cabin zone. Yeah, that's a lot of shit. It's metal beams I can get from this metal framing. And I think I get 2. I might be able to get 2 each out of those, but I'm not too sure. Alright, let's go ahead and do that one. We'll go ahead and get this place going because I might need the the supplies it provides to be able to do some of the others. And I think there's some stuff. Get some stuff here. I wonder what I can get here. I can get 2 metal beams here. Let me go see what I can get from these structures first. So I'm going to go to that one over there, the furthest away first. See how many I get out of it. Because I can get 2 of the metal beams on this truck. I can get all 4 of the cement on here. And I can get both of the concrete slabs onto this truck. The cabins, I think the cabins take up 2 slots. But I'll need a crane to both load and unload those. Yep, each one gives me 2. So I'll just use these buildings to get me the 4 metal beams for this. See where I can get some cement at. Hopefully I can get all 4 at the same place and it ain't one of them deals like I had to go here and get 2 and here and get 2, but it could very well be, since a lot of these places seem to have limited supplies. which I'll have to see, because I'll probably have to deliver stuff to the cabin zone to get the cabins built. I'll see what that requires. So I think what I might do, I'll go ahead and grab these other two metal beams from down here, and then I might grab another truck with a crane on it and take that over to the cabin zone just to see what it's going to take to do that, because I'm going to need a crane truck over there anyway. Stop the engine on that one. And go back to the garage. And since I already got the crane attached to this one, I'll just use it. I love the way this truck sounds, man. Sounds a lot like an old Detroit engine. Let's see, I'll need to take a glance at the map here and see. Yep, so I'm gonna have to go that way. Oh wait. Ah, here we go. That's... I was wondering where the trigger for this was, because normally it's right next to it, but I see it there now. Alright, I'll do that one next. Should have done it beforehand, so I wouldn't have to be driving over them rocks, but I mean, I guess I could pause this one and go do it. Which this truck shouldn't have any problems getting over those rocks. I haven't watched the video yet, but I saw a thumbnail for a video with a truck very much like this one. I don't think it had a crane on it. I think it just had like a flatbed or something like that on it. But yeah, it was looked a lot like this actually. or channel that I watch every now and then, Twin Stick Garage. He does a lot of videos. He's got an old Peterbilt he's restoring. He's got can't remember now. I think it's a 70. Well, actually, I think his is a little bit later model. But he's got a 70s Kenworth that he's making a Smoking the Bandit replica out of. And then he's got another cab over Kenworth. And he's making a replica of oh shit, what is the name of it? Damn, it was another truck driving movie that had Jerry Reed in it. Had Jerry Reed and Jane Fonda's brother. I can't think of his name now. Henry? Or was that the old man? Nah. But it had Jane Fonda's brother and Jerry Reed in it. What the hell was the name of that? Highballin'. Highballin' was the name of the movie. I don't the truck had a name too, but I don't remember the truck's name. But anyway, he's got a red and white Kenworth cab over that he's making a replica of that out of. Only difference is he's extended the frame quite a bit actually, and I'm not entirely sure what the end goal with that one is. But he also goes to a lot of the Ritchie Brothers auctions and looks at all the different trucks they've got at their auctions and stuff. And that was the thumbnail I saw. It was for kind of a recent one of those videos where he goes to the auctions. But yeah, it was a truck looked very much like this one. I think it might even been a Kenworth. So let's see. So to fix that, I need 4 wooden planks. Okay. So I'll get those delivered up here. That'll take care of that landslide. Then I can go back to working on the sawmill. See, this is the cabin. Yeah, cabin construction site. Just back this over here and park it kind of out of the way for the time being. Stop the engine on that one. Let's go back. Well, actually, yeah, I'll grab this truck. That way I can do it all in one go. Because I know this place is kind of like the garage where you'll have different sections of it that basically you gotta bring the stuff to them so they can finish building it. don't know that I'm going to be able to get all 4 of them down here, but we'll see how many they got. I'll leave whatever they got, and if they ain't got enough, I'll have to go somewhere else and get some more. Yeah, it's only got 2. So where's the other one? No, they're not showing up now, damn it. I think one of them was one of them. I know there was 2 over here. So one of them was probably this warehouse. The other one might have been up here. Alright, so I guess I'll head back, go this way, come up here, and go either there or there. And I can follow this road out. Catch this road, follow it all the way back. It's kind of a long roundabout trip, but it's what I gotta do, I reckon. Try to avoid this bottom area through here as much as possible, though, because it's almost nothing but deep mud. So it's very, very slow going. This bit right here is a little bit tricky with this long truck. Ain't too bad though. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and grab them from here because I'm not too sure if that's where the other ones were or not. No, they got them here. Follow these tracks up the mountain here. And this spot is just as bad as the spot I'm trying to repair over there on the other road. Yeah, see, down there's where that truck is, and like I say, I know damn well that is swampy as hell. But I'm going this way, going to buy a sawmill over here. Think, no, this is the road I need to take here. Okay. See, I'm thinking right there's where I could have picked up some planks if need be. Observation platform. Big Bang Observatory. I was watching video not too long ago about some kind of cosmological discovery or something. I don't even remember now what the video was about. But I remember they mentioned something about that some people are starting to theorize that there actually was no Big Bang. Might have been related to, because that's when I think it was around the time I was watching those videos about, oh, damn it, what is his name? Is it Jim Gates? Anyways, a physicist, I think. And he's been doing a lot of work on string theory and what's it called? Supersymmetry. Yeah, it was when I was watching some videos related to him. I don't know if the video I'm thinking of was exactly tied to him in any way or not, but could have just been something that YouTube recommended to me while I was watching his videos. But yeah, I remember one of them saying something about how some things that are starting to come up now is leading some people to think that the Big Bang hypothesis might be wrong. There's another building where I could get some metal beams. I'm going to go ahead and just put some markers down so I don't have to keep coming back to the map. But yeah, that kind of stuff has just always fascinated me, I guess. How different everything out there in the universe can be, how the universe itself was formed or as it always existed, how everything works. Just all of it, everything about it's always kind of fascinated me a bit. Which I think that's one reason why I like Star Trek so much. You know, the whole thought of going out and exploring the far reaches of the galaxy in a big Star Trek style ship. Getting up close and personal with all kinds of fascinating phenomenon. So I guess next will be cement. Probably need to refuel on the way here. I guess I'm gonna go to that warehouse over on the other side of the river, or the swamp, or whatever you want to call it. The middle, washed out area, basically. Oh wait, I guess this is not operating yet. Ah shit, I need to get that going. Oh well, I've got a couple gas cans hanging out on the roof. Refuel from those. So I think that's another reason why I kind of liked the Enterprise series. Even though some old school Trek fans didn't really like Enterprise, I did. And I, like I say though, I've always been a kind of a Scott Bakula fan because Quantum Leap was one of my favorite shows. But yeah, I think since it was about some of the first explorations, the first time meeting some of the alien species that had already, were kind of already established in the original series. Because if I remember right, in the pilot of Enterprise was when they showed the very first interactions between humans and Klingons. Well, this one had 4 wooden planks, but it's got infinite cement, and that's what I need right now. Because I think in the Enterprise series to begin with, the only alien species that were around were the Vulcans, because in the Next Generation movie First Contact, when Picard and crew followed a Borg ship back through time to when Zephram Cochrane did his first test flight with a warp engine. They kind of established in that movie that the first alien contact with another intelligent species was with the Vulcans. So let's see, I need 2 concrete slabs after this. And then I'd start building the cabins. I'm going to do 4 of those and bring them over here. Which actually, for a long time, I didn't care nothing for Deep Space Nine. But when they had it all on Netflix, and I started going back and rewatching all of the series in order and stuff, I started to see the appeal of Deep Space Nine. Still not one of my favorite series, of course, but it wasn't too bad. Probably my least favorite out of everything from the original series through Enterprise, though. But I guess if I were to rank them, it would probably be, the top would be the original series. And then I guess the next generation would be second, with Enterprise being a very close third. And then Voyager in fourth, and Deep Space Nine in fifth. And then, like I say, after Enterprise, none of the new ones. I've not watched any except for the pilot for Picard, which I didn't care for, and the pilot for Strange New Worlds, which was okay, but if the rest of the series is anything like that pilot, which, like I say, I don't know because I haven't watched it, it still would have been probably somewhere close to Voyager, probably just behind it. But it would have probably still been a little better than DS9. If, like I say, if the whole thing was like the pilot, because the pilot was, like I say, it's pretty decent. But I don't know. I mean, if I were to ever um, get the Paramount subscription service, I might watch Strange New Worlds. The rest of them I have no interest in watching, though, like Discovery. No interest in watching that one. Because even though I've never watched a series, I've watched a lot of videos of people talking about it and um, what they thought of it and things like that. Picard, I've also watched quite a few videos of, people who have watched it and their opinions, and I have no interest in watching it either. And then there was the animated one they did. I'm, uh, well, actually, there was two animated ones, I think, weren't there? Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Because there's Lower Decks, but there was another one, I think. Oh, yeah, that's the one I forgot earlier. The animated series, because I did watch that too. And the animated series, because it came out, because the original series was in the, what, mid 60s? Like around 66 or so. I don't remember exactly now. I suck with remembering dates. Dates and names I've always had problems with remembering. But yeah, I think the original, the animated series, which was based on the original series, I think that was like early 70s. And I have watched it and I did like it. Hello, Bobo King. How you doing today? Let's see. So it looks like the warehouse over there is going to be the one with the slabs. So I guess that's the next place. King Bob, huh? It's right there. Some metal beams. Unfortunately, I can't use those. They're just decoration. Right there, some more of them. I don't know how I didn't clip that sign. But I guess I would probably have to put the animated series after Deep Space Nine. Because I do like the live action better. And of course, if you were to add the movies into that ranking, I would just add all of the movies based on the original series, just tack them on as like extra long episodes of the original series. And then the ones for the next gen, I would just tack them on to the next gen series. And then the newer movies, I would put them behind the rest of them. Slabs. It's like warehouse ain't gonna have nothing left by the time I'm done here. It ain't got much left now. So next I'll have to go see what all it's going to take to build those 4 cabins. And then get those built, loaded up, and moved over. course, now when I was little, I probably liked Star Wars a little better than I liked Star Trek. Because, you know, when you're a little kid, all those laser battles and all that stuff was fun and exciting. But yeah, probably around the time that Star Trek Next Generation was out, that's when I started getting more into Star Trek than Star Wars. You know, when it comes to Star Wars, I like the original 3 movies in their original theatrical release form. The other 3 movies that Lucas released, they were okay, but I didn't like them anywhere near as much. I didn't like what he went back and added stuff to the original 3 movies, and I've not really cared anything about any of the newer movies. Which I think I've watched 3 of them. I watched the Solo movie. I mean, it was okay. But it was nowhere near as good as any of the original ones. And I don't remember the name of it, but it's one that had Donnie Yen in it. It might have been like the first or the second of the newer, I think, Disney movies to come out, but I'm not sure. And it was, I wasn't impressed. And I've never cared to go back and watch it a second time. And then the one that came out right before Carrie Fisher died, that had her and Luke Hamill in it. I watched that one. I don't remember the name of that one either. And I found it kind of boring, actually. So now I'm going to get the cabins and sit them over there. And I remember doing this, and I remember it is a pain in the ass trying to get all 4 of them to fit over there on that little spot. But yeah, I guess that's why whenever I'm playing No Man's Sky, I kind of always spot things that remind me of Star Trek. It's like the Gek kind of remind me a little bit of the Ferengi. The Viking remind me a bit of the Klingons. And the Korvax in some ways kind of remind me of um, the what were the? It was the planet right next to Deep Space Nine. What the hell were they called? Can't think of it now. Bajorans. Kind of, in some ways, they kind of remind me of the Jorans because they worship the Atlas, and then in some ways, simply because they're robots, they remind me a little bit of like not the Borg, but the liberated Borg. Because they're not like a complete hive mind; they're a bit more autonomous. But so what? It takes 2 wooden planks and 1 cargo container. Let's see, the cargo containers I can get those down here, and I think it was over here where I just saw those 4 wooden planks. So let's see, I need 4 of them, so I'm gonna need 8 wooden planks and 4 cargo containers. Okay, so let me go get I'll go get those 4 wooden planks from over there. Actually, let me go check over there at that log station. Since I already know I can get 4 planks over at that warehouse. And I know there's some trailers scattered around that has some planks, but I don't really want to use those if I can get away with it, because I might need those for some of the other little independent missions that are just dotted along the map. course, I don't really watch TV or movies anymore. Because pretty much anything I've watched that's come out in the last several years was pretty much garbage, in my opinion. Because it seems like all Hollywood really knows how to do these days is either just remake something that's already been done and make it terrible, or if they do happen to make something that becomes popular and makes a lot of money, then they just keep making endless fucking sequels to it until people just get sick of hearing about it. Hello, Raylon. How you doing today? Let's see, do I need to go that way? Yes. I was trying to think of the last really good movie that I saw, the most recent one. And the only one that's coming to mind is Train to Busan. That was a really good movie. I'm sure there's been probably one or two that I've seen since then. But that's the last one that really sticks out in my mind. I do remember there was one war movie that I saw, but I don't remember the name of it, but it was also a Korean movie. It was really good. It had Liam Neeson in it too. Oh, that's another movie I saw. There was one with him in it. And again, I don't remember the name of it. But he was, he played an ice road trucker in it. It was on Netflix is where I saw it, but I can't remember the damn name. Well, let's see if y'all got any planks for me. You do, 12 of them, and I need 8 of them. Oh. I think I can go back out this way. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I can go this way. I've been thinking lately about getting back into writing myself. I need to try to find time to do that, because it's been too long. There was one project I kind of been working on off and on for a couple of years now. I can't seem to stick with it because it just, I don't know. I can't get attached to the story, if that makes any sense. Because when I was much younger, I tried my hand at writing novels, but I never felt like I was very good at it. I did finish a couple rough drafts, and I've got several unfinished ones. And then I've written, I think altogether I might have written like 20 some, maybe 30 poems. I had a couple of those actually published in a college publication during my first stint in college. Unfortunately, I lost copies of most of those, and no longer have any copies of them. And then during my second stint in college, I decided to try my hand at writing spec scripts. And I actually liked that a lot better than writing novels. And plays, stage plays, I like writing those too. Not quite as much as I do spec scripts, but because I wrote a full-length play and even had a public reading of it during my second stint in college. Oh shoot, that's the turn. And then several years ago, I wrote a spec script for an action movie. And I was really into that one. I really got into the characters and the story, and I was aiming to write 2 sequels to it to make it a trilogy. I started on the second one, and then I kind of got distracted with other things and Never to go back to it. And then the project I've been working off and on recently has been like a fictional diary sort of thing. And I've started on it a couple of times, and then just, like I said, I just couldn't really get invested in it and stick with it. But it's kind of based on an idea I had for a spec script that I was going to write at one time, and then I just never could. I would start writing it, and I couldn't flesh it out or get it to flow like I wanted it to. So I thought, well, maybe I'll try writing it as a fictional diary kind of thing. But yeah, I've also always had this idea that I wanted to do some kind of space epic kind of thing. You know, something along the lines of like a Star Trek or Star Wars, but something more like Star Trek. I want it to be more about the science aspect of it, the exploration aspect of it, and I want it to be kind of a vessel to kind of help explain some more complicated science aspects to the normies, you know, and you know, maybe get more people interested in space and space exploration. And I've had a few ideas for it, but my problem is, another problem I have anyway with that is I'm always my own worst critic. So even if I write something and other people read it and think it's really good, I still don't think it's all that good. And it's not that I don't believe them or think they're just blowing smoke up my ass. It's just that I just feel like I have higher standards, particularly for myself, than anybody else would. So, I mean, I even had professors in college tell me that I was a really good writer. thought, not convinced. But I would like to get back into it because I do enjoy it. Even if I don't think I'm all that good at it. Which another reason why I kind of wanted to turn that one spec script idea into like a fictional diary thing is because it would be relatively easy to like self-publish something like it without having to really invest any money up front, because I don't have much of that unless you count Monopoly money. I do have an old Monopoly board game around here somewhere, but yeah, I thought maybe I could do that, and then if it did sell at all, then maybe I could take some of the money from that and invest it into my streaming and stuff. And I'll probably still try to do that. I just need to find an idea that I can get invested in and get locked on to, that I like and can inspire me to keep going. Alright, so now I have 8 of those. So now I need the 4 cargo containers, which I can get over here. And that's going to take 2 trips because I can only fit 2 at a time on this truck because they each take up 2 slots. So I'll go grab those. You know what? Maybe I'll even start on that today. Maybe I'll. Which right now, pretty much everything is on my old laptop that I've written in the last few years. Actually, my latest attempt to restart that fictional diary is on this computer. Check out a software that I had on my laptop. It was just a formatting software, so it's similar to like MS Word or word processor or something like that, but it's got format templates for different things. So it's got format templates for novels. It's got format templates for like more technical kind of writings or whatever. It's got format templates for stage plays, format templates for movie scripts, format templates for television scripts or teleplays. Which kind of comes in handy because, then you can just keep your mind more on the story and what you're wanting to do with that rather than having to remember a bunch of formatting rules and things. Of course, actually for this thing's kind of glitching out on me. Let's see. Oh no, I'm out of fuel. That's the problem. Didn't even notice. That's damn near all of my reserves. Maybe it'll be enough to finish up making the cabins anyway. I might take it back to the garage and refuel it. And refill the reserves as well. See, that one's got 5 wooden planks on it, but that's for a mission because I saw the prompt right next to it. Which actually, I guess it would be probably just be better to use my old laptop for my writing anyway. Because it's already got that software on it. And, I mean, it's perfectly capable of doing that stuff. Because it's just an old $300 laptop, so it's not good for much else. Watching YouTube videos, surfing the internet, stuff like that. Which years ago I had a really nice electric typewriter, and I kind of miss having it, but at the same time it's just so much easier to do it on a computer, especially when you need to go back and do corrections or things like that. But I still kind of miss the typewriter. Of course, I guess one thing I could do if I still had the old typewriter and it still worked and you could still find ribbons and things for it, is do the initial rough draft on the computer and then do any editing you wanted to do on the computer, and then once you feel comfortable with it and want a hard copy of it, instead of printing it off on the printer, you could just bring it up on the computer and then type it off on the typewriter, which wouldn't make a lot of sense really, but which the way I type is kind of funny anyway. Because, I mean, I took an actual typing class when I was in high school many years ago. Just as an elective, because it was an easy grade. And, of course, before then, I just used a hunt and peck method. So now, the way I type, instead of, using the home keys for my fingers and all that, I use all 8 fingers, well, all 10 fingers really, because I use my thumbs too sometimes for like a space bar or shift bar or whatever. But I don't keep my fingers on the home keys. I still use a hunt and peck. I just use all my fingers, and most time I don't really have to look at the keyboard to do it either, which is kind of weird. Because I sometimes wonder, how the hell do I know where the key is in relation to my fingers if my fingers aren't on a home key? But somehow I seem to do it. Now, of course, I hit a wrong key now and then, but not as often as you'd think. Which I've also considered writing some nonfiction stuff too. But it's just kind of a thought. course, probably most of the stuff that I've thought about writing nonfiction books about, other people have already written books about, people that are much more knowledgeable about it than I am. So, like speculation about the possibility of ancient civilizations and, theories about extraterrestrial life and whether or not any extraterrestrial intelligence life has ever visited Earth, or paranormal stuff. As you know, I'm into all that shit too. Simulation theory, that's another thing that interests me. That Mandela effects. Oh. Don't know why the hell I'm yawning. I've actually slept really good the last couple nights. I've been having problems waking up when my shoulder hurting, and sometimes my ribs will hurt and everything because I sleep on my side. So I was finally able to get my hands on one of those pillow top mattress cover things and put that on my bed, and I've slept on it for 2 nights now, and I've slept better than I've slept in a long time. Because I think the mattress that I got for that bed, I think I got a little bit too hard of a mattress. Because I've had softer mattresses before and they kill my back. So if I get me a stiffer mattress, it'll help on the back. And it did. It damn sure did. But then I always wake up with my damn shoulder killing me, my damn ribs killing me. But that pillow top thing's helped a lot, and it's not bothered my back so far, so. Let's see, now I guess I got everything I need to make the cabins. So let's craft. No, wrong button. Some bitch, wrong button again. There we go. Okay, so I don't need the crane here to load them, but I think I do need it to unload. So I'll take these over there. Hello, lizard man, how you doing today? I'll have to bring the crane truck over to unload. I have to say, this truck is slightly wobbly. Oh, I'm doing all right. Just saw a video. It's been a few weeks ago, I think. Somebody was showing, I know Toyota, and I think one other manufacturer, maybe Nissan. But they got a new truck designed that's kind of similar, more similar to the ones you would see like over in Japan. And they were speculating about whether or not they might actually sell them in the U.S. because they have the beds more like the ones that they use in Japan, where you can raise and lower both sides and the back. They're not as deep of a bed, but I think it would be kind of nice to have that here, because something like that would be good. Yeah, I saw something about Dodge redesigning theirs too, which, even though I'm more of a Ford man, I think right now Dodge probably has the best looking truck as far as new trucks goes. But I still like my pre-80s trucks better than anything. Grab this, bring it over to unload. Yeah, a lot of those, like the K trucks and stuff, have those little multi-folding side beds on them. Yeah, when it comes to Chevrolets, I think my favorite model Chevrolet is, I think it's like earlier mid 60s. No, it's early 60s, and then like about a 70, 71 model. Those are my favorite body styles for the Chevrolet. If I had to pick one favorite truck out of all of them, it would probably be the 78, 79 Fords. Probably be my absolute favorite. But I know that some people import those little K trucks. But most places are not legal to drive on the road. Of course, I'm sure it varies by state, but damn camera collisions. I think every game that has like driving in it like this, like Farming Simulator, like anything, should have an option in the menu to turn off camera collisions. Oh, damn it. I forgot to unpack those. Let me change trucks. Here we go. Unpack. Yeah, I can get them out of there. Back in crane mode. I'm just going to set them down here initially because I'll have to move the pay star out of the way and get the crane closer so I can move these further back. So I'll have room to put the other two here. Because I do remember doing this when I played this on PlayStation years ago. And with the normal in-game cranes, this was a pain to do. Because they did not want to reach very far out with these heavy containers. But this crane here seems to have no problem. Swap over to this one and get it out of the way. Get my anchors out. Now I can move these further back so I'll have room. Swing them around sideways, that way give me the most leeway. Oops. Meant to lower it, not drop it, but oh well. It's down. Now we've got plenty of room. Where's the crane? Moving out of the way here. I'll go grab the other two cabins, bring those over here and unload them. Then this place might be ready to go. There might be some more steps to it though. I hope this is the end of it though, because there's already been a lot of steps to it. I guess the next thing should be getting this gas station over here up and running. I didn't realize that you couldn't get fuel here. Not yet, anyway. So I'll get that up and running next. If I can. Sometimes you do run into things that have prerequisites, so I have some that you can't do until you do something else first. But we'll see. I was trying to think of what this one YouTuber I watch calls these things. Echo Shacks? I think it's Echo Shacks, but I can't remember now. But something like that. I built one of these things and make a nice little hunting cabin out in the middle of the woods somewhere. The problem would be getting it there. It really wouldn't be too awful bad. Of course, there's a shit ton of videos on YouTube these days of people making those tiny houses and different things out of these storage containers or Connex boxes or whatever you want to call them. Different people call them different things. I saw one guy, he's a heavy equipment operator, and he built what looks kind of like a castle out of these things. But it's also his shop, so. Shit, I forgot to. Got to unpack them. Yeah, good place for this. Just ignore the power lines. I didn't even pay attention to them lines being there before. Of course, it was a bit darker when I did this before too, so. The way this truck sounds at idle kind of reminds me of like an old 60s model tractor. Now, how is it that I get it to register these things and accept them? Just move this one out of the way altogether. So I'm not getting any kind of prompt with that there, so. Which that one is just a hair outside of the yellow line, so it may have to be maybe a little picky, may have to be absolutely entirely within the yellow square, so. That one there's just a little out of it too, so all I gotta do is turn them a little bit. Make sure nothing is sticking out past the square. There we go. There we go. Being picky. Let's see. Fuel station revived. There we go. Fuel carrier semi-trailer. So let's do this one so that way I can be using this gas station if I need to. And the trailer is all the way over there. Okay, no problem. Let me recover these. That way they'll be all fueled up, repaired, ready to go. That said saddle low, didn't it? This is a saddle high, so let me go switch these. Let me double check. Yeah, saddle low. Okay. And I've got saddle high. So we'll swap that out. Now we can go get the trailer. Oh. Come on. There you go. And I really like the old school exhaust with the flap caps on it. That was something that was kind of common on like trucks and tractors when I was growing up. It's gonna be fun dragging that trailer through all this mess though. 'Cause them trailers do like to bottom out in this stuff. Ouchie. Tell you, that water looks awful clean though. You'd think as bad as this area is flooded out, the water would be a lot more muddy. But it is a video game, so there is that. Gotta creep up on it here. Don't want it to get startled and run away. Well, so far it's not been too bad, but right up here is where the worst spot is. try putting it in low. That'll probably help. Should help. That's what it's made to do. This water over here does look a little more murky in places anyway. Back up here on a little bit less soupy stuff. Now throw her back into auto. That reminds me, the feller I watch on YouTube's got an older auto car truck that he's been working on. I saw he put out a video recently. Maybe I'll watch that later after I get done streaming and I'm eating supper. Actually, he has two old auto cars. I think they're both auto cars. You got one orange one and one that's mostly green, which was the first one he bought, and then he bought an orange one. Right. Now, I can refill my trucks at that gas station. Yippee! So let's keep working on this place, I reckon. So, off-road scout trailer. Scout is recommended. I think that was implied with the name Scout Trailer. And where might this trailer be? It must be on the other map, because the only thing highlighted is the tunnels. Yep, I got just a truck for that job. The old 750. I think building a truck just like this one in real life would be awesome. And then maybe have one of those, either have one of those rooftop fold out tents, or maybe inside instead of having the bed open like that, have it enclosed inside the exoskeleton there and have it be like a one-man camper. I've also thought about you could take one of those Stewart and Stevenson military trucks and make a pretty nice off-road camper out of one of those, which YouTube channel I used to watch, they started doing that. I don't know if they ever finished it or not. It was one of those, one of several YouTube channels that came out. I guess they all kind of came out around the same time. Where oh, there it went. Reloaded on its own. I was watching another streamer earlier and it did, although I think she was having trouble with her OBS. I have one of those. That thing he's got in his right hand there. Can't think of the name of it off the top of my head, but I got one of those. So, meant to grab logs and roll them over. So, like when you're sawing on them and you cut part of the way through, but it's either laying on the ground or it's trying to bind up and you need to roll it over to finish cutting it, you can take that, grab it, and roll it over. Mine is a kind of a cheaper made one though, and the little leg that you use to prop it up on, where it bolts to the piece on the end of the handle, the holes are a little bit bigger than they should have been, so it's got a little bit too much play in it for my liking, and it can make it a little bit hard to get the log propped up and set on the thing. So it's got a little too much play in it. So where Shit, I ain't even. Trailer. Holy shit. Trailer is all the way up there. Okay. And I'm here. Now, since I'm here, let me follow this road out and see if I can get to that tower. Clear that. And then work my way back over here and get that trailer. And then I'm probably going to have to come all the way back to this tunnel, because that tunnel over there is still locked. And so is that one. And I probably had to get into a whole other mess of hauling shit back and forth just to unlock those tunnels. So I will ignore those for now. And I will deal with those at another time. Yeah, boy, this thing's still squarely on pavement. It ain't supposed to be with these tires on it, but it is. Of course, this truck's actually one of the faster trucks I've got, too. Actually, it's probably the fastest out of all of them. Did pretty damn good on the ice. Yep. Looks like I should go pretty close to it going this way. There's the tower. So I go over there and trigger that. Looks like that bridge. Yeah, that bridge is busted. It's got to be repaired. So I'll just go through the woods. Still a hell of a lot of this map in darkness. needs a tower like right here somewhere. Then maybe one over here. And then maybe another one over here. Oh, there's another upgrade. Now I just gotta get back down here to this main road. It should go all the way through over to where I need to go. I'll tell you another truck that I would love to build would be to take a first or second gen Ford Ranger and because they actually used to make an adapter where you could adapt the rear axle to make it dually, which there were some Toyota trucks that came out as small motorhomes that actually had a dually axle in them, so I don't know, maybe that could be adapted to do it, but let's see, do I need to go up or straight? I need to go straight. But yeah, somehow convert the Ranger to dually, and because Cummins has a little 4-cylinder crate engine you can buy from them. Comes with everything to run it, all the wiring and the controller, and shit just bridges out. So let's see if there's a way to get around it here somewhere. Maybe right there. If this ain't too deep. Yeah, try it. Why not? Oh boy, it is too deep. Maybe the winch can save the day. Or maybe not. Oh, there we go. We finally hooked to something. Oh, look, a little scout fuel trailer. Let's see. Let me float back past this rock a bit here. Well, somehow made it work. There's probably an easier spot somewhere nearby to cross. But yeah, anyway, I thought building a dually Ranger with that little 4-cylinder Cummins diesel in it, that could be fun. So I think they kind of intended it as a aftermarket replacement engine for Jeeps. Tell you what, before I hook to that, let me run up here to this tunnel and see if I actually have to bring stuff over here to unlock it, or if I can just pull up here and unlock it. Yeah, it's going to take a... some kind of quest. Nothing really a quest, but alright, so let me see. Oh boy. I might. Yeah, I could probably shoot down here and scoot around this shoreline. It might be easier. Yeah, I'll try it. I think I went that way before, so. Actually, before I get going on this, let me take a quick outhouse break and I'll be right back. All right. Let's get this thing back to the Dusty's place. It's gonna be a long drive. Let's see here. Still a little rough, but it's better than just driving off into the deep end of the pool and hoping to winch to something. Oh, I should have just pushed that tree over. Yep, trailer's still back there and the stuff's still on it, so that's good. What does this thing got on? Looks like big bandsaw blade, some box stuff, air compressor, a couple fuel barrels, some big circular blades. I'd love to have one of those nice bandsaw sawmills that's got all of the hydraulic log lifter and all that stuff on it. Those are so nice. I watched one series of videos where a guy built his own bandsaw sawmill. He does a lot of welding videos and stuff like that. He's actually built some pretty cool shit. He built a little mini articulated dump truck and a little mini version of a Panzer wagon. It's pretty cool. Give you a little help. Oh, damn, the trailer did catch it. Nope, nope. Trying to get it to connect to that next one without doing it through the menu. But didn't want to do it. Whoa. I might have to refuel before I get there, but I should at least be able to get to the tunnel. Yeah, a little bit of ditch bagging. It's fine. Alright, let me go ahead and refuel while I'm sitting here. Let's see, was I trying to run up bricks? Load of bricks. Which I'm pretty sure these tires are supposed to be good on pavement too, but they're not. At least the back ones ain't, because this thing ass end swings all over the place. That's one thing you always got to be real careful about. If you off-roading or driving in a area experiencing flooding is rushing water. Because it's amazing how easily that stuff can just push a vehicle right along. I remember one time I was dating this stripper. I went to the club that evening. It'd been raining a lot before that day. And there had been some localized flooding in some areas. And when we got there, there was one of the girls who hadn't showed up yet. And the manager asked me to go pick her up. And I had the DJ with me. And we went to go get her, but along the way there was a little low area and there was a bridge there, and when we got there, the bridge water was just flowing right over top of it, and it was flowing pretty damn swift too. And at that time I just had a front wheel drive car, so I was like, nope, I am not trying to go through that. So we turned around, went back, told the manager that the bridge was washed out. Okay. Alright, that takes care of that portion of it. Sawmill, the final stage. 4 consumables and 4 metal rolls. And see, it looks like can get some at this warehouse, some there, and might have to get some there if those two don't have enough. Right, so I'm gonna grab the 4-slotted truck. And I'm gonna jump to morning time. Get tired of all this night driving. I want to be able to see more than 20 feet in front of me. See, I think I'll head down to the docks first and see what all I can grab there. And I have to say, I do like some of the animations in this game, like when you're bringing stuff to those buildings and it shows them being constructed and stuff. This being a coastal town in Maine, they probably got some pretty good lobster around here. I like lobster tail. Pretty good. Especially with some, when it's soaked in lemon butter. I like crab legs too. And I'm normally not a big fish or seafood kind of person, but I do like those. I like shrimp too. I either like beer battered shrimp or the little popcorn shrimp is pretty good too. So let's see. We have metal rolls. What about consumables? We got consumables as well. Got unlimited consumables and 8 metal rolls. So I'll do the consumables and I'll come back and get 4 metal rolls. Because I'm betting that warehouse only has 2. Because it's only had 2 of most other things. I gotta go by there on the way, so I can always check, make sure. Which I still find it kind of baffling that I never noticed that reference when I played this on PlayStation. Because I damn sure don't remember noticing that. And I should have, but I didn't. Oh. I gotta quit that way too damn early to be starting that mess. Especially considering that I slept late this morning. And I'd love to have maybe 8 or a dozen of those longer poles back there. Be perfect for building a pole barn. Which I know sometimes power companies or whatever will, if they replace some of their older poles, sometimes they'll sell the older ones if they're still in decent condition. Don't imagine they're very cheap though, but never mind. But probably not. No, it didn't have any metal rolls. It's got consumables. And it only had 2 of them. You know what I might do is take a screenshot of that gas station and post it on X and see if anybody gets the reference. Just for shits and giggles. I'm sure somebody would. Nope, stop it. Metal rolls. Seafood Cafe. Which I don't like hate fish or anything. I just don't really care for that fishy taste. But now there's, I do eat it once in a while, depending on how it's fixed and all that. And these fish places that I like to eat, like Long John Silver's, I used to like to eat there until it closed down. But there's another place now around here that's their food's very similar to Long John's, but I can't remember the name of the place. Captain D's or something like that. I can't remember. which I've seen a lot of people hate on Long Johns too. I know it's not healthy food, but I thought it tasted pretty damn good. Especially you put some malt vinegar on it, which I usually keep a bottle of malt vinegar in the cabinet. I love how on most maps there's always some little piece of detritus somewhere on the map that's just floating in midair above the road. Because at some point you've run over it, kicked it up into the air, and it's stuck there. I guess it got up there and forgot how gravity worked. Which, again, video game, not reality, so. In the end, it's all just zeros and ones. There's no gravity, there's no nothing. Yay! Well, that's the next step. Starting the plank production. Okay, let's get that going then. We need 1 long log, 2 medium logs, and 2 short logs. And this truck is perfect for the long logs, because I don't even need a trailer to haul them. Let's see, I've already got the frame extension on. There we go. Now she's ready to haul some long logs. Nah, I'm going to this one, because I don't want to deal with this if I don't have to. And there's no easy way to get from here over to there. Tell you, I get from there. Unless it doesn't have long logs. Some of them don't have. If it don't, I'll try this one over here. Because if I had to go up that steep ridge to the one up on the one side, I think I have a really good chance of rolling this thing over. I would prefer not to do that. Reload and dumped cargo is one thing, but reload and dump logs just be a real pain in the ass in this game. Because usually I don't do it. If I roll over and dump off the logs, I just go get more logs. As long as they're available. And the ones I dumped, I just leave the damn things laying where they fall. Let's see. Like I could probably go through there and come up this way, maybe. There is a little bit of a road. Could maybe go across here. Tell you what, let me put a marker on it. Better see. No, I'm too far away. I'm guessing that's it though, right over there. So yeah, go this way. That was a little weird. Okay, that goes that way, which I do not want to go. I should be able to go back this way. Yeah, right there's a little shallow section run across here. Yep, and I can go right over here. Now that I'm getting over here, it's all coming back to me. Because I seem to remember going this way quite a bit. I played this on PlayStation. Why you go forward when I hit the backward button? The truck was temporarily confused. So then we're going to need 2 medium and 2 short logs. I might grab the big Kenworth for that. I haven't driven it a whole lot. woods, I think I can do both medium and short log setup on it. Am I gonna have to manually put your ass in reverse just to go backwards? Still want to fight me. Medium logging frame. Yeah, I think it's definitely one of the better sounding trucks out of the ones I got, at least. Alright, not where I was looking to attach, but it'll work. So let me make sure it's still, yeah. Because sometimes when there's multiple log stations on a map, sometimes like one of them will have only small logs or only medium or only long. Sometimes they'll have 2 out of the 3 but not the other. One load of medium logs coming right up. way too early to be yawning. I don't get it because I slept till like 11 minutes, only what, 20 minutes to 5? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh well. I think I can still go through here. Which is another good thing about this truck because it sets so damn high. All the lumber. Stuff I could do with all that lumber. It's almost a straight shot going that way. How many shore locks we got? 12. After this one, I'm going to have to swap the bed frames on this one, so I can grab the short logs. Yeah, just 2 short logs now. Short logging frame. Switch on the lights because it's getting dark. But the deliveries must get through. Yeah, did make the turn. I was a little worried there for a second. Hold on 1 second. For some reason, my left sinuses has been getting a little unruly today. Yeehaw! One more load. This stage will be complete. I know just one of these times I'm going to end up clipping that crate sitting there. It's a bad spot to have it sitting. By looking at this truck, you'd think it would be quite top heavy, but it's actually fairly stable. But again, dealing with video game logic, not actual logic. Video game logic and actual logic don't always coexist. Alright, what's the next stage? Deliver to the pier. Back on track, it means give orders, take planks to the pier, and we'll pay you, okay? Okay. So medium planks 2 and long planks 1. Time to go back to the pay star. Throw the 4 slot bed back on her. If I had to guess, I would imagine because the regular wooden planks take up 1 slot, so I'm guessing The mediums would take up 2, and the long would take up either 3 or maybe 4. If I take up anything more than 4, I'm going to have to have a trailer. This is the longest bed I got. Yep, long planks take up 4, medium planks take up 2. I tell you, having this 4 slot bed makes things so much more convenient. It cuts a lot of jobs down from 2 trips to 1 trip, and can haul some of the loads that would normally require a trailer. Seeing as how much trailers tend to bog you down in this game, I prefer not to use them unless I have to. Ouchie. I can just imagine just sitting out there on the edge of that rock fishing. Of course, looking at the other rocks out from there, you'd probably get hung up a lot. Still be fun though. And this is another advantage to not having to use trailers. It's a lot easier to back up. Oh, that's the loading. This is the unloading. Let my mind drift, not paying attention. The Irish pub. One of the teas I like is the Irish breakfast tea. It's like a really strong black tea. There's quite a few different kinds of teas that I like. I like that. I like Earl Grey. I like Lady Grey. I like a lot of herbal teas, which aren't actually teas, but as I was looking into it here a while back, because I was thinking, I was just curious about whether or not I could feasibly grow my own tea. Of course, now I wouldn't be able to grow enough to keep me stocked in tea, but I could, maybe grow enough for some occasional drinking. And in what research I did, all tea comes from one of two plants. And they're actually both the same plant. One of them's just a variant, which is called the Assam variant, I think. And it only grows in certain areas in India. And then the other comes from the original plant, which originated in China but is now grown pretty much everywhere in the world. And from those two plants comes every kind of actual tea. So green tea, black tea. And what makes the variance is what stage of growth the leaves are harvested and how they're treated once they're harvested. And the long one's the one I need. Yeah, it was quite interesting to read about it though. But apparently I could grow the original version of the plant, the one that originated in China. Should be able to grow in my area. And it's basically, it's a shrub. It's not, you've heard the term tea tree, but it's, the tea don't come from a tree. It's actually a shrub. And I can't remember the scientific name for it off the top of my head. So I've never been a big green tea drinker, because it's just, to me, it doesn't really have enough of that tea flavor to it for me. It tastes more like just water. But I used to order tea from Twinings, and they got a gunmetal green tea that's really good. It's got a good strong flavor to it. Don't know what they do to it, but which I've noticed grocery stores in the area have started carrying more of their tea as well. They used to only be only one or two stores you could usually find the Earl Grey, the Irish breakfast, or the variety pack, which had Earl Grey, Irish breakfast, English breakfast, and Lady Grey in it. And it might have been another kind, but I know it had those in it. But now they're starting to sell a lot more different varieties, but I've still not seen the gunpowder green tea in the stores. But of course, they got a website you can order from, because that's what I used to do. Because I used to like to get the metal tins with the loose leaf tea in it. Because I got one of those little tea balls. I got a really nice antique cabinet that when I used to do electric and plumbing work, it came out of an old house that was getting torn down on a job we were doing. We were doing some electrical work in the barn near the house, and I got that cabinet out. It's a really, really nice cabinet. It's got built really well. It's got on one side, it's got a little bit larger door with a couple shelves inside, and then it's got a couple of smaller doors with an open shelf underneath. And the corners have been kind of rounded off, and it's really nice. Got nice hardware on it and everything. I wanna, one of these days, I'm gonna strip all the paint off of it and clean it up. And either I'll see what the wood looks like once it's stripped and cleaned, and either varnish it or maybe repaint it. I'm not sure yet. want to fix it to put all my tea stuff in, so all the little boxes of different tea bags and the cups I tend to use for drinking tea out of, all that stuff I can keep in just that one cabinet, because right now I got stuff scattered everywhere. I've got stuff in totes and little plastic tubs, and so that completes that bit. Let's see what's next on the agenda. Delivery through the lowlands, delivery through the plateau and up the mountains. So I guess now it's just going to be delivering planks everywhere and logs. Okay. Oh crap, that's a lot of stuff. So house near the bog, medium planks and short logs. So that's going to be 3 trips. House on the coast, medium planks times 2, short logs times 2, and medium logs 1. That's going to be 5 trips. And house near the road, long logs and long planks, that's going to be 2 trips. So 10 trips all together. Yeehaw! Let's see. Let me do the house near the road first. And I'll take the long planks first, because I'm going to take them in this truck, and then I'll recover this one, swap to the long logs, take that. Well, actually, I might let me look at this again here. Do it when it's paused. Actually, I'll do the long planks to the house near the road, then I'll do the 2 medium planks to the house on the coast. Then I'll swap out the bed on this. And then for the rest of it, I'll just use a different truck altogether. Well, this is getting real rutted now because I've been through here so much. If it gets too bad, I should be able to go through the tunnel to the other map and then come back, and it should reset everything. Or I could just go into menu, swap to a different set of maps and swap back, and that should reset it as well. Which I remember early on after this game came out, people were having problems of trucks actually falling through the map because things were getting rutted and allowing trucks to fall through the map. Which I don't remember if that was on all versions of their game or if it might have been exclusive to either the console version or the PC version. That could have been the case, but I don't really remember. But I do remember seeing people talking about it. Because anytime I get interested in a game, I always wait for it to come out first. And then I'll watch review videos and may even watch some gameplay videos just to see if it's actually going to be something I'm going to like playing, because with expensive as games have gotten and with not having much of a game budget, I want to make sure if I'm spending money on a game, it's going to be one I like. And that I'm going to get enough gameplay out of it to make it worth spending the money on. And that's worked out fairly well. I think there's only been... I can only think of one game off the top of my head that I've purchased over the last several years, actually, that I didn't really... that I ended up not really caring that much for. So that got to go to the house near the road. So it looks like I'll turn down just before I get to the tunnel. Yeah, but luckily the one game that I can think of, I mean, there probably was at least a couple others, but that's the only one I can think of. But luckily I got it when it was on sale, so I only spent $10 on it. Which I admit I can be a bit picky when it comes to games sometimes. Because even with some of my favorite games, I can pick out things that I'm not that crazy about or I think could be improved. I would love to get into making my own games. I just have no fucking knowledge of how to even start doing that though. Because I have no programming skills, no skills in using any kind of animating software or anything like that. So, I mean, I'm sure I could find courses and tutorials on the internet to teach me how to do all that stuff. But my short-term memory problems and everything, I don't know that I could even learn that stuff now. Man, this is one steep hill. Just the right place? I thought it was a little bit further down than that. And let's see, house on the coast. Okay, so that's down here. So I want to take the 2 medium planks to that one before I change the bed on this truck. So let's go do that. Gas tanks took a couple of little schmacks. Yeehaw, a little bit of drifting. Drifting a twin steer triple axle hella long international truck. Which, hell, I've seen videos of people doing donuts in a barn with a tractor. So. Ain't much surprises me these days. Still got plenty of fuel. I damn near smacked into that container. Which it wouldn't have much mattered if I had. Medium plank times 2. This goes to the coastal house. I'm thinking I might get another truck because we got lots of money. So wait, these 3 Irish pubs within a mile of each other. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, so this one I'll set up to do the long logs. And I may just buy another truck. Maybe I'll set it up to do short logs. Let's see, recover. Let's look at the truck store. Let's see, switch mods only on. Not that one. Okay, I think this one is the one I'm thinking of. It's pretty good. Yep. For some reason it shows a bunch of different colors, but I don't know exactly why. But hey, this thing's dirt cheap anyway. We got almost $500,000. Well, let me make sure it's got what I need. So there's a medium logging frame, so it should have the short. Yep. Because I'm thinking I'll do this one with a short logging frame. Because this is actually one of the smaller kind of off-road trucks. Hello, Jade Austin. How you doing today? So yeah, I think I'll do this one with the short. Going all right so far. Purchase. In deploy. Now we customize. Yeah, I think that's probably plenty enough. Yeah. That should do. I like it. Little higher. Little higher plus. Let's go with little higher plus.
Jade_Austin is now following.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Tires. What kind of tires we want to put on this thing? Let's get the biggest ones we can get. I think we'll go with kind of like these. Hell, let's go with these. I like them. Winch. Got to have the winch. Spare tire, why not? Wedge cap. And the short logging frame. There we go. This thing might be a little top heavy though, because it's not a really wide truck, so. But don't hurt to give her a go. Try it out, see how it works. If I don't like it, I can sell it. Beacon, no. Yeah, let's just leave it as it is then. Let's see what bumpers we got. Nope, I like the bumper that it has. Let's do the old flap cap. Give that old school look. Paint jobs. Let's see if we can find us a good paint job. Don't see any blue and black paint jobs. Now let's just do a dark blue. I reckon that'll do. Oh damn it, it got dark on me. I can fix that though. Morning. So I know we still got a few short logs over here. Haven't been to that one or that one. I haven't seen what kind of logs that one has. So let's see, where's the short logs gotta go to? House near the bog, which is that one. And the house on the coast, which is this one. Oh, it's showing I can pick up logs here. Or no, that's the planks. Alright, so I think I'll grab from here to take to the house on the coast. And then maybe I'll go over here and see if there's some short logs there. And take those over there. Sounds like a plan to me. This thing looks kind of funny from the back. Let's get some lights going. Ooh, it's got LED lights. Fancy. It was back when I used to play this on console before I really got into getting mods and stuff for it. This is one of the trucks I used quite a bit. Only it was the vanilla in-game version, not a modded version. Get her winched up here. Watching this little dude bouncing around in that cab though, he's gonna need an ambulance by the time his trip's done with. He'd probably be safer strapping himself in a 55-gallon drum and going off of Niagara Falls and riding in this thing for very long. Of course, the fact that I'm always driving full throttle don't really help matters, but which that's one of the reasons why I never use in-cab view in this game. Oh my goodness. You won't talk about vertigo inducing. I use the in-cab view on this game. we'll do it. Having the sun hit that angle makes it a lot easier to see where the really shallow parts are. Don't hit the guardrail. So I like them old flap caps because when I was growing up you saw those on damn near everything. Trucks, tractors, anything that had a vertical exhaust stack on it. Oopsie, I knocked your sign over. Wait a minute, while I'm here, let me see if I can figure out how to get over to this island and grab that upgrade. I'm thinking that's probably going to be the spot right over there. Oh. Thought the game was going to crash here for a second. It's kind of hard to see, but could be over there as well. Let's see if I can get down here. We'll try this spot. Of course, this really ain't the best truck to be doing this in. I've got others that have much better ground clearance. Set much higher. Nope, it's too deep. Man, this truck is just absolutely refusing to back up these rocks. I'd have that going up on forwards. Maybe with a little winch help. I have no idea what that winch is even up to. Alright, let's try over here and near that pier. Yeah, that looks like a much more shallow spot. I know I'm getting distracted from doing the task, but that's okay. Well, I can get to here. Maybe I can go through here. Yep, there we go. That was really hard to see. Here it is. Not that I really needed that upgrade, because pretty much every truck I'm using is a mod truck anyway. And most of them have their own upgrades, and even ones that use the vanilla upgrades, it kind of automatically unlocks them when you're using modded trucks. Usually, it doesn't always do that, but usually it does. I have run across one, maybe two modded trucks that had to have the upgrade unlocked in the game to be able to use it. Now I'll head back and get another load of short logs. Bring them back to this house, and then got 2 loads to take to the house near the bog. This truck feels so small compared to the other trucks I've got. Although not exactly small. But yeah, compared to the other trucks I've got in the garage, this one does seem quite small. Actually, it feels like it's very close in size to the F-750. Where am I going? Over there's where I'm going. Seeing that heavy snow coming down remind me of one time I had a little Nissan Sentra, like an early 90s model. And it'd been snowing. And there was like 3 foot of snow on the ground. But I was getting cabin fever and I needed to get the hell out of the house. And luckily somebody had come by with a tractor or something and cleared the driveway so I could get out. But I got out and just took a very long road trip, big loop around through several counties. And even though they had been plowing, the roads were still pretty well covered with snow. And I remember I was going along the interstate in one part because there was hardly any vehicles out. I was one of the few idiots stupid enough to get out in that mess. And I saw maybe a handful of tractor trailers because I was gone for probably 3 or 4 hours. And all that time, if you don't include the snow plows and salt trucks, I saw probably less than 10 tractor trailers. And I think I only saw like 2 or 3 other cars. And that includes pickup trucks. But one car I do remember was like a 80s, early to mid 80s Camaro, I think, that I started catching going up the interstate. And as it started into a quite gentle turn, and I mean, nobody was going fast. So I think I was only doing like 35 mile an hour on the interstate, which that little front wheel drive car, that thing, I mean, it was so good in the snow. as long as it could get over it. That was the only problem with it. It did set very low to the ground, so it had to be packed snow, and it would just ride on top of it and went really good. But yeah, going into that turn, I saw that Camaro just keep going straight. Even though the car did start to turn, it just kept sliding straight and slid off the side of the road. And I would have stopped to help, but they was not a damn thing I could do to help them. So, plus, like I say, I knew there were snow plows and stuff in the area, so I knew he'd be able to get some help pretty quick. And then on the last stretches, I was heading back home, probably 20 minutes from home. There were two plows, and it was on a 3-lane interstate, 3 lanes in each direction. And there was 2 plows, one in each of the 2 left lanes, so I went to the right lane. And I didn't even think about the fact that the blade was throwing the snow to the right, as I was going a little bit faster than they were. And when I went by that plow truck, it covered my car and I could not see a damn thing. And there was so much snow laying on that windshield that the windshield wipers couldn't even move. So I rolled my side window down just to be able to see, and when I looked, I probably was just a few inches from the edge of that snow blade. But I kept on going by, and finally enough of the snow blew off that the windshield wipers knocked the rest of it off. But that was a bit of a pucker moment. And I'm sure it was for that snowplow driver too, because he probably thought I was going to run up and under his snowplow. Which that was stupid of me, but hell, I was in my, early to mid 20s then, so, sometimes you do stupid shit when you're young. But these days you won't catch me going anywhere even if it's just 6 inches of snow. Unless I absolutely have to get out. Of course, what I'm driving now, not really good for snow. It's just a little 2-wheel drive truck. They don't do very well in snow. But most of the front-wheel drive cars I had did do really well in snow. But I tell you, 2 things they absolutely did not do well on, and that was wet roads or gravel roads. Front-wheel drives did not like either of those. Good example of that was actually, I think it was my first stint in college, and I was driving up the interstate going back to the college, and it pouring down rain. And there were plenty of places where there was some bit of water standing in the road. But I hadn't really had any trouble. But there was this one section of interstate. It's this long, very long, straight section going down a mountain. And it wasn't super steep, but it was fairly steep. And I was running like 65, 70 mile an hour, because I think a speed limit then was 65. And oddly enough, there was some not standing water, but fairly deep water where it was running down that mountain, and I hit it, and that car doing 65, 70 mile an hour, and the back end of that car just started fishtailing. I was like, uh-oh. But I never let off the gas, kept going, and it finally quit fishtailing. But yeah, that car did not like wet roads or gravel roads, because I was driving on a gravel road on it one time, and I probably wasn't doing, I might have been doing 20 mile an hour, and started into a curve and barely touched the brake, turned the wheel, and the damn thing just kept going straight. But of course, it was a spot where they had just been through and laid down fresh gravel, so there was a pretty good bed of fresh gravel on it. So yeah, it just wouldn't do it. So luckily, I come to a stop just before I hit a bank. So now I'm gonna go to the house near the bog with a couple loads, and I'm gonna see if that other log station or whatever it's called has got some short logs. Because if they don't, it's not going to be that far of a drive back to the one I've been going to, because I think there's still a few short logs left there. That burn, quit fishtailing. Because I believe if I go this way, yeah, I should be able to go up here, and instead of turning up to there, go straight, and I think the road goes over to there, if I remember right, which is a complete toss-up. I'm gonna try it anyway. Yeah, somebody needs to come through there with a dozer or skid steer or something, smooth that out a bit. Okay. That's not the right way. So I gotta go up through here. Yeah, and this takes me back to Maine Road, so I'll go this way. And I think I take this road. Yeah, I think maybe I can go this way. Shit, I don't know. Because right here, it's a place to cross, but I gotta get over here if I'm gonna go that way. Oh, screw it. I'm gonna go this way and see. We'll see where it takes me. Maybe I can figure out a way to get over there. Maybe I can't. Now, I might be onto something here. Oh boy, that's not too good. There we go. Well, hopefully they got some short logs. Yay, short logs. Now I should be able to follow along back up through here to get there. And it looks like there might be a hint of a road that goes back through here. Because I kind of remember there being one back through here. Because I think when I get closer to that house, it's going to get pretty swampy though. Make sure I don't roll this damn thing on the side too. see. It's gonna be better to go left here. And grab another load. And then that will leave medium logs, medium planks, and long logs still to be delivered. Yeah, getting up on the bank don't help none. It's like damn chocolate pudding up there. I think I might get another truck and set it up to do the medium logs. And then I'll use the Pacific to do the one medium plank. And then I'll set up the big long international to do the long logs. And then I'll just leave this truck permanently set up to do short logs, and whichever one I get to do medium logs, I'll leave it permanently set up to do it. That is one thing I did start doing part of the way through the game when I had plenty of money when I played back on console, was sometimes I would have multiple versions of the same truck just with different beds on it, just so I didn't have to keep switching the beds on. Gonna take some winching to get through here this time. Slap her in low and see if that helps. Yeah, that helps some. Alright, so the medium planks, medium logs, and long logs is all that's left. So I'll recover this. Put that in storage. Let's see, model on. Which one do I want to do for the medium? Can't understand why this one is saying it's locked. Oh, that's the. That's the GMC 8000. That's not the one that's in the game already. This one I used to use a lot on console because I had that truck on there. But none of the, I don't have none. I used to use, I think it was this one a lot too. It was either that one or that one. Or it might have been that one. One of these three. But unfortunately, I don't have them because they're DLCs. Maybe I'll try. I'm gonna try that one or that one. Well, let me see if it's got the right frame add-on first. Yep, sure does. Let's see. Does have engageable four-drive. Winch kit, snorkel, sprinter. Got an engageable diff lock. Actually, this one looks mostly vanilla. Oh yeah, it don't have lifted suspension or anything, so screw that. Oh wait, here is a version. And look at this version. Oh, this one looks meaner already. So yeah, we got some better engines, better transmissions, got some better suspensions. They're all locked though. See, this is one of them that don't automatically have everything unlocked for it just because it's a mod. Just the modded bits are already unlocked. The rest of it you gotta unlock it the normal way. Oh, I don't even have engageable. I thought I'd unlocked quite a bit of the stuff for this, so this don't. Alright, well, forget that then. I think I have one of those, don't I? I do. Well, hell, I'll set this one up to do the medium logs then if it's got not the right frame add-on, which it should. Yep. Thought I had everything unlocked for that one too. What the hell? I thought most of this unlocked on. Of course, there's a lot of stuff I haven't done on the Michigan maps, but still. I got all the upgrades and stuff that I can think of. Yeah, screw it, we'll try. So let's see, those need to go to the house on the coast. Jump in here, I'm gonna skip to morning. So I'll just go to the near log station because I think there's still some medium logs left. Get some lights going. Because even though it's morning, it's still a little bit dark. Of course, this is in Maine. Now it's going to rip the truck in half. I want to repair the engine here. Because it took quite a bit of damage. Oh, I don't have. Shit, I can't repair it. Oh well. I'll just go for it, and if it breaks down on me, I'll recover it and do something different. Damn it. I thought I just very faintly heard some very distant thunder. As long as it's distant, I ain't gonna worry about it. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Now let's see how good I am at reversing a truck. You don't really have to be too awful good at it because there's one little curve, mostly straight. Sometimes when I'm playing this game and like this, I'm far along in it and everything, it makes me at times kind of miss early game when you're struggling a little bit and got just some basic trucks, which is why sometimes I'll jump on the game and just start a fresh save and play around early game a little bit till I get tired of struggling and then jump back on the normal save. Delete the newest one. Which I do that in other games too sometimes. I don't know, I'm weird, I reckon. Which, hell, there's even been times that I've had games like on Farming Simulator and even on stuff like 7 Days to Die, where I've had saves that I had hundreds, if not thousands, of hours into. And I'd go back to play on them or something, couldn't remember what I was doing, or realized I didn't like something I'd done that would have taken way too long to undo or redo in a way that I liked better. So I'd delete the whole damn save and start fresh. Which, admittedly, on Farming Simulator, I always have a lot more fun starting the farm and building it up, and then once it gets to the the point where it's already built up and it's just kind of doing the routine maintenance stuff, I kind of lose a little bit of interest in it. So a lot of times I'll do that and then I'll just delete it, start over, do a fresh save. Which, hell, I just recently redid all my saves on American Truck Simulator just because I had a 15 gig update. And quite a few of my mods were causing the game to crash. I think I'm sitting about 500 some hours into that game now. maybe a little more than that. And of course, that was between mainly 2 saves. I did have originally had 3 saves, but I only had probably 2 or 3 hours into one of the saves. And then I had the save that I always played on offline, and then the save that I played on stream, which had the most in them. So I probably had somewhere around 300 and something in one, 200 and something in the other one. Roughly. Oh wow, you know what? I didn't even look to see where that needed to go. I just started driving towards the damn house and I wasn't even paying attention. Damn good thing if that's where it went. Otherwise I would have been cussing myself for not paying attention. So now I've still got long logs going to the house near the road, and the medium planks going to the house near the bog. I think I'll do the planks to the bog first. And for that, we use the good old Pacific. I feel like it's lagging just a hair anytime I'm around the garage here. Which I'm sure with all the buildings and the neon lights and all that shit, it's probably a little bit heavy on the graphics card. Because believe it or not, I think this PC only has like a 1080. Which, to be perfectly honest, if you go by the specs of this computer and my internet, and then you listen to what most people say you need to be able to stream video games, especially as a VTuber with a model, this shouldn't be possible for me to do this. But somehow I do. I don't question it, I just go with it. As long as it works. When it stops working, that's when I'll start questioning it. Let's see, since I'm starting from over here, let me see what's going to be the best way to go. I guess shoot across to here. Oh yeah, now I remember how I used to get there. Go by here, go this way, go through this swampy shit to go over there. Now granted, the the model I have and the way I'm running it is nowhere near as taxing as most VTubers, because most VTubers have, uh, you know, even if they're using like 2D, they have a like a live 2D model or something, and they're using shit. What is the name of it? Because I've got the software, I just don't use it because it won't work with my type model. Uh, is it VTube Studio? I think that's what most of them use. But I have a. See, my model was made in Vroid because I made it, and VTube Studio don't work with Vroid models. So I use V Magic Mirror, I think is the name of it. Which there's also a third one that I looked at, which will work with Vroid. It might also work with Live 2D, but I'm not for sure. Can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Plus, I don't have any kind of face tracking on mine. It's just voice tracking through my mic. Because I don't even have a webcam. So yeah, so running my model is nowhere near as taxing as most VTubers is, but still. And if I remember right, that's not the worst of it. The worst of it is further up here. Because it's like really soupy deep mud. Yeah, right up here. Oh yeah, there's a truck up here too. Scout. Try to stay along the tree row here so I don't have so far to winch. Of course, I do have the longest winch on this thing, so. But yeah, you can see it's sunk up to the axles. And if you look on the map, you see how it's this kind of flat brown speckled greenish color. All of them are the same way. That one, and I'm pretty sure this one too. So they're all basically just a giant fucking bowl of pudding. I'm surprised they were able to get that scout that far up in here. I don't know where the hell they thought they were going in that direction, but we will. Long logs is all that's left. Find the bits here. Is it long? Did I miss it? No, here we go. Long logs, add on front. Add on rear. I thought it was higher up in the list than that, but I was wrong. And that goes to the one near the road. I'm kind of tempted to go there, but I know going this way, there's some spots where it's really tilted, and there'd be a very high chance of me rolling this damn thing. But there is a log station right there. But is there a way to cross right here? Well, that's a waterfall. I might be able to cross right there. Screw it, we'll try it. Because why the hell not? Actually, even though I hate driving through this mess, I'm going the shortest route this time. Which is going to be going this way. Because I should. I don't remember the exact path I used to take through here, but I know there is. Yeah, that car's not even really worth scrapping anymore. It's beyond fucked. Well, definitely not the smoothest trip through there, but I'm not so sure I can cross over there now looking at it, but we'll go take a closer look anyway. Hell, if nothing else, maybe I can just throw a winch across and drag it. Of course, then the problem will be getting back across with a load of logs on, because it won't work for that. It'd probably just roll it onto its side. Because when they're unloaded, I don't mind just yeeting these trucks through here in any old way possible, but when they're loaded, I like to be a little bit more careful about it. Ah, yes, we have a way across. Just trying to figure out what's going to be the easiest, though. Looks like going through here, probably. So this turned out to be quite a bit easier than I thought it was going to be. Thought it was going to be a longer trip than this. But hey, I'm not complaining. Wait a minute, how the hell did that go from 6 to 3? It said 6. Looked like it said 6 long logs available, and then right before it went off, it looked like it said 3. I don't know. It will. Even if it did, it is what it is. Ain't really jack shit I can do about it. Y'all order some long logs? There you go. Now I got all that done. And I think I'm gonna call it here for today. It's time to find some supper. Get some food in my belly. So thanks everybody for coming by, hanging out, watching. Hope y'all have a great evening. Take care. And I'll see y'all Monday. So have a great weekend.